Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? How are we all? Thanks for coming to see me. Are we good? Are you good? Hello, hello. You just had your coffee. Hello, hello. Oh, it's so nice to be back. Well, it is a lovely day here. What a difference a week makes, though, because last week, I think we're in the midst of a heat wave, right? Now, the sun has come out now, but earlier on we had thunder and lightning, which was very dramatic. Chucking it down in Kent. Oh, no. Yeah, we had a pretty rainy session earlier. Now the sun's come out. It's very beautiful. But it's nice. It's nice that it's a bit cooler. Because that heat wave was no joke. Yeah, we get heat waves here. It was very, very frightening. The thunder and lightning. What are you up to? You're watching this. That's what you're doing. What have you been up to? What have I been up to? A few bits and pieces this past week. Oh, went to see Jurassic Park. No, not Jurassic Park. Jurassic World Rebirth, which was so good. Johnny was brilliant. He was so good. Yeah, it's kind of harking back to the old days of like actual Jurassic Park. It had that same feeling to it. And Johnny's just brilliant. I was so proud because like seeing him up there with John Williams music behind him as well, and knowing that he played like the clarinet in his theme tune as well. So cool. Yeah, it was just really fun. Dinosaurs gave you everything you wanted. Scarlett Johansson was brilliant. Oh, actually, all the actors were fantastic. The younger actors in it as well. The kids were superb. So yeah, go see it. It's really fun. And I've been doing a bit of singing this week as well. Practicing for something. Oh, it was the 4th of July, wasn't it? Do you all celebrate? Is that a big thing still? Do you know what? When I was 16, probably shouldn't say this, but I spent the summer in LA because my aunt used to live there. Not like a direct, like blood-related aunt. But anyway, I spent the summer in LA, and we had a 4th of July over there. And it was amazing. It was really cool. And I had an apple margarita when I was 16. I probably shouldn't admit to that, but hey, I had a good time. But yeah, but it always strikes me as an interesting one. 4th of July. Hey, I think there's a lot of opinions and a lot of there's a lot of history. I find America just endlessly fascinating. And increasingly so. But hey, I hope you had a good time, whatever you did. Yeah. And it was Pride as well here in London. So happy Pride. Although I don't, because central London during Pride for me is a bit of a no-go. It just gets a bit too much for me. But yeah. Hope everyone had a good time anyway, regardless. But yeah, well, pride parades are kind of spread throughout the year, it seems to be, throughout the summer more so, as opposed to just all being in June. So I think there's like, it goes into August, just so that people can go to lots of different prides, because if they're all on the same day, then it's a bit of a clash. So people like travel up and down the country to go to these different pride parades, which is quite cool. Yeah. So today we will be watching the Noclip documentary. Well, the first part anyway, because I know there's a few parts to it. Because I'm really interested in all of the background and the lore. Well, not necessarily the lore, but like the background to 1.0. And like how it came about and what they did with it after it wasn't received so well and what it went on to become. I think it's really, really interesting. So yeah, should we get into it? Because people have been telling me to watch this for a few years now. So, and I haven't seen any of them. So here we go. Let's go for it. Oh, thank you so much, everyone, for these. I'm not keeping track as always. Thank you for these subs. Oh, occurs. Thank you, VVVGL. Oh, it sound. Do you know what? I think sounds. More tech issues. I've got sound coming through my computer now. Anyway. Let's see if this works. Okay. I think I'll need to go on to this one. Browser. Okay. Are we ready? I'm just going to test it just to see if the sound actually comes through my earphones. I've enabled all of the captions. Okay. Can you hear that? Did that come through? Okay. Right. Let's go.
Square is buried deep into the culture of Japan. Originally,
is that still okay? I just want to. Is that too loud? Just because it's a bit loud for me. Oh, how do I turn it down for me then? Tiny bit. You know what? I'm just going to go down a little bit. Is that all right?
From Masafumi Miyamoto's father's power line construction firm for over 30.
Good. Okay, hang on. I'm just going to go back. I do just want to... Can you bear with me one moment? I just need to change some settings on here. Just so that the sound doesn't come through the computer. Bear with, please. Okay, that's better. Okay, right, we're back. We're back. I'm ready to go. Actually, I will just check the size of the captions. That okay? 75. Okay, let's go. Sorry, let's start again.
To the culture of Japan. Originally a spin-off from Masafumi Miyamoto's father's Powerline construction firm, for over 30 years its games have helped power the rise of Japanese games development. There are no shortage of games that live under the Square Enix banner, but none as big as Final Fantasy. From our Western perspective, there's an air of mythos around the company. The accepted truth behind the series' title is that it was named Final Fantasy as it was Square's make-or-break game to avoid impending bankruptcy.
No
Even if
way.
the real answer has more to do with creating an acronym that could be pronounced by both Eastern and Western audiences, it's that first story that gets told. That's the legacy of this series. Stories about adventures that get passed from generation to generation, as nearby as the arcades of Akihabara and as far as the playgrounds of Europe. As the Final Fantasy series has moved from numeral to numeral,
Ads, lads. Let me just pause. Oh, wow. Hello. Who's this? The name Shay. Did I pronounce that right or wrong? Hello and welcome in. Thanks for the raid. That's so kind of you. Thank you. We've literally just started the stream. Starting the Noclip documentary on the origins of Final Fantasy XIV. Roughly correctly, okay, Name Che. Many different ways you could say that. But anyway, welcome in. Thank you so much. For those who don't know me, I'm Colin Ryan, and I'm a voice actor, and I voice Alphinaud in Final Fantasy XIV, Heavensward onwards, and I'm playing through the whole of the game from the very beginning, from A Realm Reborn, and I'm up to Heavensward at the moment. And do not worry, I'm so used to my name auto-correcting to colon. It's one of those very unfortunate things that I'm quite used to now. But hey, ads are done, so let's get back into it. Here we go. As the Final Fantasy series has moved from numeral to numeral,
there have been high points and low, but with each new game comes the promise of a new story, a new myth. The story of what happened with Final Fantasy XIV is one such myth. What we know about it comes from old reviews, archived message board threads, and through conversations with those who were there. The reason for this is that the original version of Final Fantasy XIV doesn't exist anymore, unlike the vast...
Okay, so that was a question I had, which I probably asked but just forgot about. Is that you can't play 1.0 anymore, right? Is there literally no way, Jose, that it can be played? Okay. Did anyone record it at all? Is there a way to like see any of the cutscenes or any of the gameplay? No, it's gone. It's gone. Not legally, at least. Oh god. Okay, I won't get into that. There are videos. Okay, there are videos. There's always a video. There's always a video.
Majority of other old games, there is no way of playing it.
Oh.
It was redacted, painted over. Where once stood a game that threatened to sink the Final Fantasy brand forever, now stands the second most popular subscription MMO in the world. And as the years pass us, the myth of that original version and its incredible redemption story are at risk of disappearing. How did it all happen? How did the same studio that shipped a broken mess turn it all around in 2 years? Why did they make the decision to keep the old version still alive while secretly working on a brand new game? And how did they manage to make all of this, the redesign and rebirth, part of the game's lore? We knew this was a story worth telling, not only for those who were there to see it all go down, but for the millions of you who have never heard about this, who never knew the extraordinary lengths the development team went to
save
this game. So we did just that. Pack your bags, friends. Noclip is heading to Tokyo.
Cool. No, I've never been to Tokyo. Can you hear me over this music? Funnily enough, I just started learning Japanese on Duolingo. Do you know what? I'm here for long intros. I haven't seen a long intro for probably since Game of Thrones. I quite like them. Gohan to misu kudasai. That's all I can say.
Hello and welcome to Shinjuku, Tokyo, home of Godzilla, restaurants full of dancing robots, and Square Enix, one of the most prolific video game companies in the world.
For the past few months, I've been playing catch-up with this story, playing the latest version of the game, talking to players, and watching community retrospective series like the Speakers Network's fantastic Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV. My goal, to make sure we asked the right questions when we sat down with the team. During our time here in Shinjuku, we're going to talk to everyone from the engineers who worked on the original game, to localization leads, community managers, and even the CEO of the company. All to allow them the opportunity to tell their side of this fascinating story.
The fall and rise of Final Fantasy XIV happened in real time in front of millions of people around the world. But we wanted to know about this story from an entirely new perspective, from inside the corporate machine that made it happen, that led to its terrible launch and ultimately its incredible rebirth.
My name is Michael Christopher Koji-Fonks. I am the English localization lead for Final Fantasy XIV. And my middle name being Koji, it's not something I gave myself. It's a name my father gave me. My father was stationed in Japan for 2 years in the Navy.
No, I did not know that.
Went back to the States. My mom had me. They wanted to give me a Japanese name. The family was having none of that, so they kind of snuck it in the middle name.
Awesome.
But then they always called me Koji, and so I guess the joke was on the rest of the family. You know, my dad being in the Navy didn't really learn a lot about Japan, other than he really liked Japan, but didn't learn any of the language. So I always knew that my name was Japanese, but beyond that, I really didn't know anything about Japan. But there was always that little seed in there. And then when I got into high school, there's a Japanese class, and I like games. Oh, they make games in Japan. They let me study Japanese. If I study Japanese, I can play all those cool Japanese games that I can
He was
come out of
literally
America.
born to do
And
this
it kind
job.
of just snowballed from there. When I graduated from high school, I took a trip to Japan for 3 weeks, homestay type of thing, and I fell in love with it. And during that period, I got to visit a lot of schools and a lot of English classes in those schools. And I thought, wow, I could probably do, I know English, I could do this, this will be easy. It wasn't as easy as I thought it was going to be, but I studied a couple years at a university in America, then transferred over to Japan, started over 4 years at a university in Japan.
Wow.
Got my teaching license, and yeah.
It's hard work being a teacher.
Yes, I mean, I loved it, but I mean, it was very draining. And that's why pretty much after you'd go to school, 6 in the morning for morning basketball practice, because I was the basketball coach, because that's my principal said, hey, you're tall, you're the basketball coach. Then you'd get into classes. I mean, I'd have my homeroom class, then I'd have 6 or 7 other classes teaching. Then you'd have after school, all of a sudden it's, oh, there's after school basketball, and then you'd get home and you'd correct. So I was really, always at school every day. It was very draining, and I would go home and I would play FF11. It was how I was able to relax, and being able to go into my little room and turn off the lights and put on my headphones and, get into that world of Vana'diel was something that helped me escape from the stress. And then it just happened to be, one day I was online, checking for 11 related information, and I saw that Square Enix was hiring, looking for a translator, and it just kind of, wow, that would be really cool.
Koji wasn't alone. Final Fantasy XIV was launched in 2010, but the story of this game starts 8 years earlier with the launch of Final Fantasy XI, Square's first MMO, the early days of online. Many of the team who worked on 14 started on 11. One of those was Kasuga-san, who joined the company in 1999 to build a network infrastructure for this fledgling MMO.
自分はネットワークとサーバー担当で入っていて、 なので一番最初にやっていたのが、当時プレイステーション2で初めて、厳密にはドリームキャストがその前にあるんですけれども、プレイステーションプラットフォームとしてはオンライン要素が入った初めての時期だったので、プレイステーション2でネットワークを作るために、TCP/IP のドライバーを作ったりとか、まだ当時モデム通信の時代だったんで、PPP 通信とか、あと ADSL がちょうど普及し始めた時期だったんで、ADSL の認証として使われた PPPoE とかっていうその本当にネットワークの下の部分、今だとあんまし誰も書かないようなところを書くっていう担当で入社してました。
11に関して言うとね、スクエアエニックスっていいますか、スクエアが初めて、オンラインのあれだけの規模の、MMORPG 日本でやるっていうのはもう本当初めてだったんで、いやもう正直いろんなことがありましたよ当時ね。こんな言っちゃっていいのかな？言っちゃっていいの？OK なの？いいんだ。まずね、どういうことがあったかというと、あの時はMMO とかね、海外で例えばウルティマとかそういった先行事例あるんですけど、基本的に PC ですよね。ところがだから今週末でやるなんてもう無謀の極みだとかってね、もうたくさんそういうふうに言われました。ソニーさんがPS2 のハードディスク BB キットなんかもですね、もう何台出すんだとかそういうのを吸ったもんだしていろんなことがありましたんで、ほとんど不可能だとかでよく言われてましたよ、実際には。成功なんて。
11 was my first MMO. I hadn't played one before. I remember purchasing the PlayStation 2 broadband unit because they were all sold out. I ended up paying double on like some Yahoo auction or something like that. Ridiculous, but I had to play it. We got a new internet connection. We were on a regular modem at that time, but because we needed a new modem, we had to upgrade to ISDN 128.
So, that must have been so expensive, right? Because back then, it was like a dial-up modem, right? And you had to pay, because we were only allowed to go on we had to ask to go on the internet, and then we dial it up and go, all of that stuff. And then we're only allowed on for like 10 minutes. Sorry, sorry, Koji, to pause you like that. But that must have been so expensive to buy the broadband edition thing. Okay, sorry, Koji, carry on.
But yeah, it was definitely worth it. It was something that was completely new to me, but fascinating. And ever since then, I've been into MMOs. That was the gateway drug for me. Going in from FF11 and then trying some of the Western MMOs as well. Getting into World of Warcraft, seeing the differences between the two.
Personally, I think it's very different. I mean, here in Japan from the Western market because, yeah, it is for everyone in the globe. I mean, it's very first MMORPG on the console, PlayStation 2, and also, I mean, it was the first ever cross-platform MMO between PlayStation 2 and the Xbox 360. The obvious one is the most Japanese people don't very like to chat in public.
Right.
So, I mean, in the world, there's a lot of characters, but it's very quiet because people are using a tell instead of the say or shout. And then, but if you go to the Western world, game world, I mean, every single one is shouting around. So yeah, that's a huge difference.
That's hilarious.
While in the West, you have your EverQuests and you had your Ultima Onlines. In Japan, there was none of that. And then, so Final Fantasy XI was really one of the first MMOs in Japan. And so getting to work with basically the pioneers of the Japanese MMO was really exciting. On the other hand, I mean, you could also say that it was possibly kind of a curse in the sense that they were all, doing their own thing. They had their vision of what an MMO should be and what a Japanese MMO should be. And then me, again, not having played an MMO before, getting on this team and thinking, okay, this is an MMO, and translating away and working in that project, I kind of, started thinking, okay, this is what an MMO is, this is what an MMO is. And then that one day I start playing WoW and it's like, oh, oh. Seeing the differences between the two and saying like, okay, what I thought was the norm in Final Fantasy XI, the grinding for 20 hours to go up one level and then only to have your level drop when you, pull too many crabs and it kills you and you've lost 5 hours work. Like, I thought that was normal. And then you're like, well, that's not normal, is it? The Japanese base game, Final Fantasy XI, had already released, and they were working on the first expansion pack, Rise of the Zalart. I was part of the team that was working to get the base game and Rise of Zalart all translated before the Japanese Rise of Zalart was finished, so we could all release at the same time.
Right. Did you get it on time?
I got it on time. I haven't missed a deadline yet. That's one thing I'm proud of.
Final Fantasy XI was a huge
Is that still the case? Has he missed a deadline?
success for Square Enix. It established a concurrent user base of around 250,000 players for years. It was the most profitable Final Fantasy game ever, and at one stage was the 6th most popular game on all of Xbox Live. More than that, it established the Japanese style of MMO, and when the decision was made in 2005 to start work on a sequel, the new MMO was built around things that made 11 successful, focusing, like most Final Fantasy games do, on beautiful graphics and an interesting battle system. This new game was to be directed and produced by the same duo that shipped 11, series veteran Hiromichi Tanaka and Nobuaki Komodo. Final Fantasy XIV was announced for Windows and PlayStation 3 in 2009, but behind the scenes the development team was struggling to put the pieces of its new world together.
ファイナルファンタジー14のその最初のバージョンの、自分が見た時の一番大きな問題点、最終的にそれが問題だったと考えているものっていうのは、その最初のコンセプトとしてそのプランナーがスクリプトを書くことによってゲームを作っていこう。で利点としては、プランナーが考えて自分たちで実装するんで高速な開発ができる。要はそうじゃないと基本的にはプランナーさんものを考えて開発者にエンジニアに相談してどう実装するかを決めて、でゲームデザインをする人はそのどういうパラメータをいじりたいかとかを相談しながらエンジニアと話をしてものを作っていかなきゃいけないんですけれども、そこの部分に関してスクリプトを導入すると自分で考えて自分で実現することができるようになるっていう発想で、ゲーム実装の大半がスクリプトで組まれてたんですね。でそのスクリプト UI の問題もそうなんですけれども、ゲームも UI も基本的にはスクリプトで書かれていて、でスクリプトを動かすエンジン側がかなり負荷が高いというか CPU をたくさん使わないと動かない状態になっているんで、ちょっとした何かをするだけでもゲーム内で少し何かをするだけでも非常に CPU リソースを使うことになっていて、すぐにサーバーが回るサイクルが遅くなっていくっていうことが問題として発生していました。で結果としてそのサーバーでできることはあとゲームとしてサーバーで実現できるところは少ないですし、何かしようとすると負荷が上がっちゃうんで、じゃあそれを回避するためにどうしようとかっていうことで結果的にそのゲーム内容としてリッチなものが実現できなくなっているってことが起きてましたね。で UI もスクリプトで組まれていたので、なんかちょっと処理するだけでもすごい時間がかかるっていうような問題が発生していました。
Like I mentioned before, again, localization being in a position where we get to see all the parts come together first. We were some of the first to realize that, Houston, we have a problem, that type of situation. I mean, you had the battle team, they're like, yes, we have this great battle system, with stamina and these things that you can do. And then you had the story team, yes, we have this story. Oh, hey, we have these guild leads and all of these parts. And everyone was really, really proud of their parts. Look at this grass, it's so beautiful. Look at this barrel, it's the most beautiful barrel ever to be, represented in graphical form.
Aloe vera.
It's got as many polygons as a character.
Yes, and all of those parts, all of these teams, again, very, very proud of their work. I mean, the team was, put together with some of the best minds in Square Enix. You had people that were, leads that could probably even, lead their own projects were all come together, and it became a lot of just tiny little groups making something that was really great. But once you put it together, it was kind of a mess. And no one really knew that except for localization and probably QA as well. And we're like, okay, we need to do something. But by then it was...
What's QA? Quality assurance? Quality assurance.
One of those, it's kind of too late to do anything. But for us, we would be looking at the text, and some of it, you know, it wouldn't make sense, or it would just be very bland.
Flamine.
And thinking, if there's any way to make this game better, what can we do? It's like, well, I can take this text and maybe add some more stuff into it, add some more flavor to it, and, you know, maybe that will distract people from the fact that the battle is not that fun.
At a fundamental level, the piecemeal design of the game was causing problems. Graphics were inconsistent. While many elements of the world were copy and pasted ad nauseum, some environmental objects had as many polygons and shaders as a character model. The battle system was just confusing. The game didn't have elements fundamental to most modern MMOs, things like jumping, auto-attack, and the ability to interact with the map using a mouse. It had a system that nerfed hardcore players to make sure they didn't level up too fast. The UI was confusing, crafting was incredibly complex and took forever, and simply there just wasn't enough content. The closed beta wasn't going well. They needed more time to fix these problems, so the open beta was pushed back to within a month before launch. The team knew there were problems, and they were getting frustrated.
で、今まで話していた仕事っていうのは大体その2010年の1月から、実際にリリースされる 8月ぐらいまでの間にやっていたことで、ゲームが本当に良くないっていうのがこう、みんなに認識されて自覚されていくっていうのは結局ベータが始まって製品版が始まってっていう、8月9月10月ぐらいまでの期間に起きたことなんですね。で、実際にはこうチーム内の意識としてもリリース前、そのベータが始まる前から本当にこれをリリースしていいものかどうかっていう議論はある程度そのチーム全体でそのオフィシャルであったわけではないですけれども、開発者の中ではやはりその世に出していいクオリティかどうかっていうところは議論がありました。
When 1.0 was getting made, was the mentality that, oh, we're not like, that's like their thing, and we have our very own successful thing over here, we're going to just make another one of those?
Right, and that's really what it felt like, is that we're going to continue doing what we did because it succeeded before, why wouldn't it succeed again? And seeing that direction, you know, them taking that direction, and knowing that, you know, having worked on 11, that yes, they were very successful, seeing the success that they had with Final Fantasy XI, seeing these great creators, you know, creating something that was, I mean, revolutionary. But then on the other hand, knowing that what they were doing was, yeah, but maybe that worked 6 or 7 years ago, but a lot of things have changed since then. And I mean, I think there was even one guy on the localization team that got to that point where he just got so frustrated that he just wrote this scathing mail and sent it out to the whole team before telling anyone else on localization he was going to write it. And then we all get it at the same time, the devs team. We're reading, it's like, wow, this is really terrible. I hope he doesn't, oh, he sent it to the whole team.
Oh, he must have been.
Because he just got really frustrated because he could, to him, I mean, they were being very stubborn. They weren't, you know, they hadn't moved on. Whereas the rest of the world had moved on and adapted, you know, with the release of WoW and what they had done. Whereas, you know, the team here was like, no, we're going to stick with what we know, and that's good enough.
Then start feeling more concerning the situation. I mean, this is not fixed. Oh, you announced the launch date, but it's not fixed. So, but still, some major portion of people are still thinking, believing, no, it's better, still better. Better phase, last phase, but still better. So it could be, I mean, fixed or changed at the launch timing.
It kind of went from thinking, okay, this project's going to be great, to, uh-oh, there might be some problems. Can we fix them? Can we fix them? Okay, we can't fix them. Is there anything we can do? I don't know. It was, yeah, it was a very taxing experience.
Ooh.
The team crossed their fingers and hoped that the game's beta problems were simply that, the same issues that most MMOs have, ones that could be fixed with patches once the game entered live operations. And so
Just going to pause because we've got a few ads. Yeah, it's good just to let that stew for a little bit anyway. It's ads, lads. Apologies and thank you in advance for your patience. Interesting. I had a thought as well. In that, actually, I'm just going to hydrate. That Koji describing the kind of trajectory of 1.0 coming into fruition based off the back of 11 being such a success, and the confidence with which the dev team approached it, thinking this is bound to work, it's going to be good because this worked for 11, it's going to be great, and then suddenly realizing that it actually, that formula worked for 11, but a few years on it didn't work now. I don't know, something about that journey. There's a bit of a parallel with Alphinaud as well. So I wonder if that might have it might just be coincidence, but yeah, that kind of, I think there's a resonance there. This thought is interesting. Art imitating life, yeah. And because they do seem to do that with the game, don't they? They do seem to incorporate, there are some kind of meta things, aren't there, in the storylines and the characters. Yeah, Dwarven Craft says it right, what you know, as they say. Yeah. And life imitates art as well. Yeah. Well then, Colin, make sure you don't squander the legacy that is left for you. Oh my god. No pressure. I would love to talk to them about it. Actually, do you know what? I did meet Koji at FanFest in London a few years ago, and we had a lovely chat. And it was so lovely because he was so warm with us. So me and Beth met him together, and it was almost like we were his children. And he just gave us the biggest hug. And yeah, I can't remember exactly what we talk about, but yeah, we spoke about how we came about in that, how me and Beth ended up getting cast, and the differences between I don't know how much. Okay, I'll stop there. But yeah, he was incredibly gracious and lovely and down to earth. And actually, I did meet Yoshi P as well, but obviously because of the language barrier, I couldn't have as in-depth a chat. And also there were lots of other people around at that point when I met Yoshi P, so I didn't get to speak to him for long. But he was awesome, very cool. Yeah. I have to be careful what I say because it feels like I'm just at home just chatting to a mate. So things like can come out unfiltered, uncensored. Yeah, so I want to improve. Well, I want to start on learning Japanese because I intend to go to Japan. I would love to go to Japan. Ascalon Arts, thank you so much for the raid. Hey, welcome in. Thank you so much. Yeah, come on in. We're about to continue watching the first part of the Noclip documentary about Final Fantasy XIV. And are people back from ads at all? Do we know? Welcome in. For you who don't know me, I'm Colin Ryan, and I am an actor, and I'm playing through Final Fantasy XIV because I voice Alphinaud in Final Fantasy XIV, Heavensward onwards. Cool. Right, let's get back into it. Oh, I need a thing on here for the browser. There we go.
Final Fantasy XIV Online launched on September 30th, 2010. It sold well its first week and after a month had over 600,000 players swarming into its world. But it didn't take long for the cracks to appear. The problems in the beta were echoed by new players. The game was sluggish, the servers crashed, and Eorzeans quickly ran out of things to do. Quests were limited and the fatigue system even made grinding for XP next to impossible. Critics ate it alive too.
Let's get right down to it. Unless you've got the patience of Job or some kind of masochist, you shouldn't play Final Fantasy XIV. Its problems are so vast that I could spend hours talking about them.
Jeez.
The awful interface, the recycled content, the stringent limits on questing, the useless maps, the stupid market ward, these issues and dozens more constantly have you asking that age-old question, what were they thinking?
Brutal. That is painful.
What was it like seeing public reaction?
Yeah, it was very, very disheartening, because you'd want to look at those and you'd want to say no, they don't understand, they don't know what's going on here, or but deep down you'd know they were right, and that was what kind of that dagger in your heart, and it's twisting because you want to defend what you worked on. The people that I worked with are the greatest people. I still work with a lot of them. I had worked with them before in FF11. I consider them not only co-workers but friends. But and then you see people online bashing the work they did, and I know how hard they worked. I know how many hours they put in. I know that in the last 3 or 4 months people were basically living at work, all putting their 100% into this game that was destined to kind of crash and burn. And then to have people online just say, oh, that sucks, this person is a piece of shit, and their work is terrible. It hurts, but it hurts more because if I was not here and was a user and had played that game, I probably would have said the same thing.
そうですね。当時もね、私CFO やってたんで見てたんですけれども、ローンチのタイミングやっぱり一番大きく違ったのは11の時のいろいろごたごたねと9の14の時のごたごた一番違うっていうのは、11の時はいろいろごたごたあったけど、ゲームに関して言うとさすがに相当やっぱり相当程度やっぱり受け入れファン相当のやっぱり評価されたんですよね。でオペレーション上の、ね、トラブルとかっていろいろ多分あるっていう、これはある程度つきもので、大変だったんですけれども、それはあったんですけど、ゲーム内容に関して言うと非常に評価されたというふうに理解してますけれども、前作の場合の一番やっぱ私はちょっとまずいなこれって思ったのは、やっぱりゲーム自体の評価が非常に厳しいものだったということですね。これはちょっとやっぱり相当大丈夫かなというのを、ローンチした後ね、やっぱりそこはね非常にリアルに感じましたね。それはそうですね、ローンチして、しばらく経って、そんなに長い期間じゃなかったですね。そうしばらくなんでやっぱり相当なこのままで大丈夫なのかっていう社内でも相当やっぱ議論ありましたからね。
The first few months was just an endless stream of translating apology mails from producers and directors and finding out, trying to figure out different ways of saying we're sorry, because the more you say it, the less weight it has. But Japan being a country where people apologize a lot, that's part of the culture. But then trying to translate that, it's like, okay, this is the 10th time I've said sorry in this one post, and then from the American myself, it's like, yeah, people are going to look at that as insincere. The more you apologize, the more and then trying to explain that to the team, it's like, no, we have to apologize. It's like, yes, you have to apologize, but and it just became, we weren't talking about the game anymore. We were talking about how to translate apologies, and it seemed like that lasted for a couple months.
Actually, we see a huge drop. Right after the launch timing, we got some good number of the subscribers. Again, that fall as you can imagine. So it was failure, and we announced a failure. So we see lots of decline.
さっきも話した通り、実際にはその開発内でも今リリースすべきかっていうか、リリースできるクオリティにあるかっていうのはベータ直前とかベータが始まってもそうなんですけど、常に疑問はあったので、リリースして実際にただそれまでにチーム内にあった空気はやはり出したら意外と受け入れられる可能性があるんじゃないかっていう 漠然としたその出せばどうにかなるのかも、その自分たちが思っているほど悪くないのかもっていう、その何の根拠もないと希望的なものがあったんですよね。で出た結果、結局そんな魔法は起きなくて、やはりその自分たちが感じている通りにまだ世に出すには早いというか、世に出せるクオリティに達していない商品を出してしまったっていう気持ちはみんなにあったので、実際にその改善しなきゃっていうか根本的に対応しなきゃいけないっていうところはチーム内に割とすぐ広がったと思ってます。なので特にすごいそんなことはないっていう意見がすごく強くあって、誰かを説得しなきゃいけないみたいなことは特になかったですね。
Today, Square Enix is based across multiple floors in a modern office complex in Shinjuku, Tokyo. It's a company that is often designing multiple projects at once. And while Final Fantasy XIV was being developed, in another part of the building a different game was being made. Produced by a Final Fantasy fan, his name, Naoki Yoshida.
一番最初はファミリーコンピューター
That's the one I had!
エンターテインメントシステム
Oh my god!
マリオブラザーズが一番最初にプレイ
That's the
したゲー
console
ム
I had!
とにかくそのテレ
Oh my days! That is so nostalgic. Wow. This is the first console. Oh, this is showing my age. That my mom brought back from Thailand. This would have been 1990, 1991, something like that. That is crazy.
テレビの中、テレビっていうのはその見るものだと思っていた子供の時に。ところがそのマリオブラザーズで初めてそのコントローラーを握ってゲームをプレイした時に、まずそもそもテレビのものを自分が自由に動かせるってことがものすごいショックで、友達の家でプレイさせてもらったんだけど、ものすごい興奮したのを覚えてますね。ドラゴンクエストっていう日本で RPG を大きく広めたタイトルを初めて触った時に、アクションではないゲーム、数字のやり取りでこんなにまたさらにゲームが面白くなるんだっていうのを、特にストーリーラインがあってっていう、また次のカルチャーショックを受けて RPG っていうジャンルにものすごくなんだろう、フォーカスしていくことになったかなとは思います。当然その翌年に出たファイナルファンタジーにもその映画的なその演出、ファンタジーをより強く打ち出したっていうところにもすごい衝撃を受けてたので、やっぱり僕の中でドラゴンクエストとファイナルファンタジーっていうのはすごい大きかったですね、当時。
Like most Japanese players at the time, Yoshida-san played all the early Final Fantasy games. He holds them in high regard, though he still holds the bitter memory of not being able to save before the last dungeon in Final Fantasy III. But when he was 11 years old, a brand new type of gaming experience arrived at home. His uncle gave him a PC. On this PC, the young gamer learned how to program BASIC. His first video game centered around trying to break into a bank vault. But this PC also exposed him to a spectrum of gaming that eluded most Japanese players: Western role-playing games. He fell in love with games like Diablo and was stunned when he first went online and played with other players.
でその翌年にウルティマオンラインをベータからプレイし、先輩にとにかくすげえゲームあるって言われて、ウルティマオンラインをベータから始めたのが初めてメモをプレイした作品で、やっぱり同じようなその3回目の衝撃、3000人が同時に一つの世界で遊ぶっていうのがもうとてつもないまた衝撃でしたね。まあウルティマは本当に自由度の、ウルティマオンラインは特にとにかく初期は自由度がめちゃくちゃ高いゲームだったので、そのいわゆるロードの称号をつけた、そのなんて言ったらいいんだろうな、すごく紳士的なというかコミュニティリーダー的プレイをするキャラクターと、完全に悪のプレイヤーキラーをやるキャラクターを2つ作って、どっちもものすごい遊んでたし、やっぱりその MMORPG っていうゲームがどう作られているのか、どういったエンジニアリングが必要なのかっていうのもものすごいそこで勉強させてもらったと思います。 もうその頃からコンソールと同じぐらいの比重で PC でゲームをかなり遊ぶようになってたので、自分で PC パーツ買ってきて組み立てたりしてたし、でやっぱりそのあたりで FPS もかなりプレイし始めてたし、特に 3DMMO のスタートであるエヴァクエスト、その後プレイをし始めて、当時エヴァクエストのパッケージを日本で手に入れるのが本当に大変で、出張で東京に来た時に秋葉原をね、時間を作ってゾンビのように店をこううろうろしてエヴァクエストってゲームないですか、エヴァクエストってないですかって。
Yoshida-san would embark on a career in games that would eventually see him joining Square Enix to work on the Dragon Quest series. Though he wasn't working on the Final Fantasy team, he was part of the umbrella group that was allocating programmers to various projects. He didn't have granular visibility on FF14, but he knew the team was struggling. I asked from his perspective as a producer where he thought the game's problems were coming from.
まあわかんない、これ広報にカットされるのかもしれないけど、クリスタルツールズって呼ばれるミドルウェアを全社で作ろうとしていたので、腕のいいプログラマーが全部そのチームに各ゲームラインから招集されて、そのメインプログラマーがみんないないっていう状態になってしまったので、どのプロジェクトもものすごい大変な時期だった。まあオリジナルの14がああなってしまった理由の一つでもあるかなとは思いますね。さらに2つ大きな問題がそこに絡まっていて、スクエアエニックスその全体にプレイステーション2のジェネレーションで本当に世界一クオリティ、グラフィックスのクオリティが高い、そしてゲームエクスペリエンスがものすごく詰まったゲームっていうのをたくさんリリースしたので、本当にこうなんていうんだろう、ある意味自信過剰にもうなっていた時期で、自分たちが世界一だし、自分たちのグラフィックスこそが世界一だし、その作り方はその自分たちにしかできない。だからなんだろう、でも超巨大な成功体験ってやっぱり足かせというかにもなる例だと思うんですけど、ものすごくおごってた、まあ悪い言い方をすればおごってた時期だったと思うんですね。まず例えると、その刀を作る刀匠のような職人たちが本当にたくさんいて、彼らが一つずつを手作りで作って世界一のクオリティを作り上げていたんだけど、実は世界は、まあ、特にその北米を中心にテクノロジーでそれをカバーするっていうところをずっと追求してきた時期で、プレイステーション3の世代になった瞬間にテクノロジーの方がそれを上回るっていう時期が来たせいで、作り方を変えようとはしないし、だけどテクノロジーも追いつけないっていうことから、さらにそれを知ってるはずのプログラマーたちはミドルウェアの制作に行ってるっていう状態で、でもグラフィックス作ってるそのアーティストたちは自分たちの作り方こそ。
Can I just ask, what is middleware? Can someone explain that? I'm not aware of that terminology. Game engines. It's what runs a game. Okay. Right.
が世界一だと思ってるので、古い作り方で引き続きものすごく負荷のかかるやり方でアセットを作ってたので、もうそれらが絡まってっていうのが、まあもう一つの大きな、さっき2つあるって言った問題の1つ目がそれですね。もう一つは、プライドはいついかなる時でもとても大切なものだとは思うんですけど、そこにやっぱり超巨大な成功体験をしたっていうこと自体が乗っかってきちゃうと、その自分たちの作るゲームこそがベストであって、他をあんまり見る必要がないっていう時期でもあったんじゃないかなと思っていて、例えば当時世界多分 MMORPG を知ってる人に世界最大の MMORPG は何ですかって言ったら、100人に聞いたら100人がワールド・オブ・ウォークラフトって言ったはずなのに、誰もプレイしてない開発チームが これはワールド・オブ・ウォークラフトを知ってるか知ってないかっていう話だけの話をしてるんじゃなくて、その自分たちが世の中に対して新しいそのビデオゲームをリリースしようとするときにライバルになるタイトルは何だろうとか、ユーザーは今プレイヤーはどこにそのゲームエクスペリエンスの最新の状態をプレイしてるんだろうっていうのを知らないっていうのが、その感覚として僕には結構信じられない。なんでもっとみんなゲームプレイしないの？だって自分たちが今どの辺りにいるか分かんなくなっちゃうよっていうのがまあ言いたい。で特に14の場合に関してはもちろんファイナルファンタジー11の超巨大な成功体験っていうのが邪魔をしたっていうのもあるとは思うんだけど、あの当時はエヴァークエストを徹底的にプレイをしてだからこそ11を作ったはずなのに、新しいレストランをオープンするときに隣にあるレストランがどんなメニューを出していてどんなサービスをしてるかを知らずにレストラン開店させる人はいないんじゃないって。
So just at the launch stage then of 1.0, what was the feeling within Square Enix? The beta was quite close to launch. Were people anticipating that there would be negative feedback, or were they less aware that that was going to happen, I guess?
僕は他のチームにいてすごくベータの評判が悪いっていうのはネットでニュースは見てましたね。ただ多かれ少なかれ MMORPG のローンチは絶対に荒れやすい、サーバーがすぐ落ちるとか、ストレステストをやってるけどプレイヤーの方は遊びたいからやっぱりサーバーが落ちるとやっぱりすごく文句を言って当然だと思いますし、だから僕もやっぱり11を作ったチームだからそうは言っても11のやっぱり完成度が高いのでそこと比較をしてあの機能がないこの機能がないっていう話をしてるのかなっていうふうに思ってた。僕は僕自身の開発が忙しかったのもあって、ただそれも少しずつ収まっていくんだろうなっていうふうに僕は当時は見てた。ただ別の角度、今度はそのオリジナルの14チームの中のその視点としてはこのままだと本当にまずいもっと時間をかけて品質を上げないとっていうもちろん声を上げる人たちもいたけれど、会社って全体の判断としてはファイナルファンタジー11のスタートもそうだったと。機能たくさんなかったしものすごくネガティブなフィードバックもたくさん来たけどパッチでどんどん直していって11は完成したんだから14も大丈夫だと、最初は絶対こうなんだっていう風に判断したのでベータを終わらせてリリースへ踏み切ったっていうのが当時のジャッジだったって僕はチームに入ってからインタビューをしてそれを確認したので、チームの中ではやっぱり議論はあったそうです。あのままじゃダメ、まずいっていう話は。ただ最終的なジャッジは今お話しした通り11の時もそうだった。でも11だってずっとパッチを続けてなったじゃないかと。
Eventually, corporate realized that this wasn't usual launch problems, so they called on a few select members of the team to create a task force. This task force would research what changes the game needed and the resources the development environment would require to do the work. Members of that team would talk to Yoshida-san about their worries after hours. His thoughts were that the current organizational structure would need to be modified if the team was going to make the changes required. In October of 2010, Yoshida-san talked to the then Square Enix president Yoichi Wada and suggested they initiate a company-wide emergency to get the team the resources they needed. Wada-san spent a few days talking to the 14 development team about their concerns, and while a lot of the team had suggested that the current task force was in fact up to the task, some members of the 14 team had pleaded to have Yoshida-san join the project to help. And so it transpired that in late November, corporate took the decision to remove Hiromichi Tanaka from the team and move Nobuaki Komodo from director to lead designer. Both of their vacant positions would be filled by Yoshida-san.
Oh, that's gotta hurt, hasn't it? That's pretty incredible. But thank goodness that he took the reins and people were behind him as well. But hey, you don't there's an idiom, isn't there? The cookie no, not the cookie crumbles. You can't make an omelette if you don't break any eggs, right? I think it's worded slightly differently. But anyway, he just knew, didn't he? He just knew, and had a clear vision. You can't crumble a cookie without breaking eggs. That is kind of true, unless they're vegan cookies. Anyway.
At that time, he was leading a team that was working on an original IP for Square Enix. He was disappointed to leave that team, but excited for the opportunity to work on one of the company's crown jewels, a numbered Final Fantasy game. So, he got right to work.
やらなきゃいけないことが当時3つあると思ってて、順番にやってったんですけど、まずそのチームに、オリジナルのチームにトップが変わります。で、あとそのタスクフォースメンバーもそのまま開発コアとしてリードに入りますっていう当然話をしなきゃいけない全チームに。ただ僕はドラゴンクエスト側のゲームを開発することが多かったので、そのほとんどのスタッフを知らないというか、顔と名前ぐらいは知ってるスタッフはいたけど、その一緒に仕事したことがある人がほとんどいなかったので、まず「Say hello」っていうところからで、一度もみんな仕事したことがないからどんな仕事をする人間なのかを見てく。
Ads, lads, apologies. Just gonna wait 1 minute just for the ads to clear. This is fascinating. And I do keep thinking about that, about the journey of, and I think that is something that he would probably do, of putting the, because there is so much of 1.0 in, well, from what I know of Heavensward anyway. So yeah, that trajectory with the company, in seeing it as kind of being somewhat arrogant and whatever, that does track with Alfie as well, and is a kind of metaphor for that. Fascinating. And the fact that he grew up playing the games in the franchise as well, like he knows it intimately, doesn't he? But also some of it just seems like common sense as well, like his point about research. And if you going into a venture, you want to do research, right? Surely that would be apparent. Well, it wasn't. Yeah. So the idiom, you can't make a bomb without eating a few Greg sausage rolls. Or I believe the saying is, you can't make an omelette without stealing your neighbor's car. Right. I see. I got it wrong. Very wise. Very wise. Ads are done. Let's go. Posture.
くれればいいよってまずで、こいつダメだと思ったらチームも抜けて構わないからっていう話を最初にして、一緒に仕事してみよう。でも1回はいいよねって。でそれでダメだと思ったら本当すぐ抜けて構わないから3ヶ月ぐらいまず一緒にやろうよっていう話を僕スピーチでした記憶があります。でもう1回チャレンジするよ。当然その時申請するなんて話はまだ計画がなかったので、とにかく立て直しをやるよと、ギブアップはしないよっていう話をした時に、僕を知ってる何人かはよしやるぞっていう人たちと、もう無理だよっていう人たちと、なんだよこの急な体制変更って言って怒ってる雰囲気の人たちとっていうのが大体のその時の雰囲気でしたね。そんな中で今も14のサウンドディレクターやってるソケンが、その話をしてた時と大きなホールだったんですけど、2階のサウンドブースで僕のマイクの調整とかやってくれてて、そのソケンが「あいつだけですよやり直すぞ」っていうか、リベンジするぞって言ったらガッツポーズしてたのはあいつだけです。今でも覚えてます。2階席で「おっしゃー」ってやってたんで、あいつ
I saw both reactions. I saw the, oh my God, we just went through a year of hell and now he's asking us to go through a year and a half of hell to this point that might, be another failure because, no one had taken a game and rebuilt it in this manner before. So basically saying like, yeah, you just have to trust me and yeah, you could, waste another year and a half of your life and it could be a failure and, but you're gonna have to believe me on this one. And so yeah, a lot of people are like, I can't do this anymore, I don't know. And I can understand that because again, it was a gamble. But then on the other hand, there were, a lot of us, myself included, but a lot of people on the team that were like, no, we worked so hard on this and we did our jobs the best that we could, but for a lot of reasons, some circumstances that were out of our control, decisions made by higher ups, decisions made by other teams that affected our work, and nothing that we could do about it. But we had put our all into it, and we were invested in the project. We still believed in the project. To have someone from the outside come in, and not just come in to say, okay, forget it, we're just going to do it my way or the highway. He's like, he asked our opinions. He laid out a roadmap. He gave us a vision and a hope. And even though it seemed like it would be difficult to achieve, it didn't seem inconceivable.
Yoshi P knew there was no time to wait. He worked with corporate to make sure the team had time off, both for them to relax, but also to give him time to build his new vision, to do research playing other MMOs, and to help draft his plan, to deliver the vision and how the team was going to do it. They had very little time to fix this game, so once they started, the specifications document would have to be watertight. And as captain of the ship, he needed to be able to answer every question the team may have, quickly.
Yoshida-san was now at the helm of his first Final Fantasy, and as an avid MMO fan, he was looking forward to getting in there and fixing it. What he couldn't have known at this stage was the scale of the job ahead of him, that no matter how much they patched Final Fantasy XIV Online, they couldn't ever fix it. What they'd have to do was something that no developer had ever done, to rebuild an entire MMO while the original version was still running.
I don't think that they realized immediately that it was something that couldn't be solved via patches. I think they still believe that, if we patch it, it'll be fine. And it wasn't until they reevaluated and then brought in, the new blood. Yoshida-san came in and told them, okay, yeah, this is not something that can be patched. If we want to fix this, we're going to have to take a drastic step.
Yoshida spent 7 weeks researching and returned with 2 options for corporate. It was then he realized that it would be impossible to convert the current game into an MMO that could last the test of time. Ultimately though, this was a decision that corporate had to make. So he returned with not 1, but 2 plans. Plan A and Plan B. During this meeting, he explained that Plan A would be to patch the game and make it more playable, but that ultimately the game would never really satisfy players, and though Square Enix may make their money back, the damage to the online brand would be catastrophic. And then there was Plan B.
今のファイナルファンタジー4、当時のオリジナルのファイナルファンタジー14をパッチを当てて、できる限りポジティブに遊べるものにしながら、裏で全く新しいファイナルファンタジー14をもう一度作り直すっていうのがプラン B で、その話だけを聞くと、そんなバカなってなるので、当然どうやってそれを達成するか、チームを2つに分けて、でどういったマネジメントスタイルでそれをやるのかで、大体発売時期はプレイステーション3版をリリースするっていうのがプレイヤーとの約束だったので、プレイステーション3の寿命が来る前にリリースしなきゃいけないので、2012年年末から2013年中には絶対リリースできるこの計画であればっていうプレゼンテーションをして、リスクは高い、ただ当然そんなことをしたことはないし、ゲーム業界でしかも同じタイトルで作り直してるから、うまくいったとしても成功するかどうかはわからない。ただ少なくともやっぱりファイナルファンタジーってクレイジーだねとかすごいことするねとか少なくとも自分たちがミスしたことを認めて信頼を取り戻そうとしたっていう努力は見てくれてる人は多分見てくれるだろう。だからどっちをチョイスするかは会社に任せる。ただどっちであっても全力でやるよっていう話をプレゼンテーションして、結果的にはねプラン B でって言ってくれたんで、 今こうなってますけど。
Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 was in a state of disarray. Square Enix had decided to suspend subscriptions to help ease the negativity around the game, while the PS3 version was indefinitely postponed. For the next 2 years, Yoshida-san and his team would work tirelessly on not one, but 2 MMOs, patching the original 1.0 to fans' expectations, while secretly working on a brand new version of Final Fantasy XIV.
That's amazing.
In our next episode, we focus on that 2-year period and tell the incredible story of the falling moon of Dalamud, the death of 1.0, and the birth of a new Eorzea.
Whoa. This production was funded entirely by the support of 4,399 patrons. Love this music. That's incredible. So it's like a crowdfunded video game documentary. This choral is just beautiful. Okay. Well, there we go. Ooh. Ha ha ha. That was fascinating, utterly fascinating. Because I often heard about Yoshi P saving 14 or being, you know, the reason why it is the success that it is today. But seeing it kind of play out in that documentary, I think it was told so well that it was a really well put together documentary. I won't watch the other parts today. I will be watching the follow up in the next few streams. But yeah, he is what a champ. I mean, being able to have the vision and the guts and the gall and the gumption to say, I have an idea. I know it's going to work and you're just going to have to trust me. And then to go to corporate and to tell them that is pretty remarkable, isn't it? That is a really good lesson in confidence, perseverance. I mean, he's also extremely talented and has a level of genius, I guess, to be able to have a vision and for it to pay off in the way that it did, so that now 14 is what pays the bills, right? Incredible. And I loved seeing Koji as well and hearing him talk about it, because he was there from the very beginning, right? So, and just seeing how much he cares about it and how much he wanted it to work, but and then him being in between, because he was having to do all the translations of these apologies and whatever else. He was kind of in the middle of it, but he's so passionate about it, isn't he? And that was the sense I got when I spoke to him as well at FanFest, that he just really cares. Yeah. So the thing that I was going to say before about Koji was that we had a conversation about Shakespeare and about the UK having a tradition of theatre and Shakespeare and how it lends itself well to the game, because and Yoshi P was kind of talking about it as well, like the style of Western games is that, you know, it's sirs and then there's knights and all this kind of stuff, and it does lend itself well to that that kind of style, I guess. And yeah, we have, and both, and actually all of us Scions in some capacity have done Shakespeare, because you just do, as a British actor, you do. It's kind of a rite of passage, really. Not even that. It's just like part of our culture. We have a culture of doing Shakespeare in this country. And the stories are Shakespearean in their magnitude as well. Like, it is, there is something very, there are lots of parallels to be found between the two. Urianger, exactly. Him for one. But then the rest of us, you know, like Alphinaud saying, well, I think quite a lot of them say, pray tell me. And what else? And Tiz. There's a lot of that kind of archaic syntax and stuff. Yeah. Ooh, pray return. Really, really interesting. Yeah, I can't wait for the rest of them. Okay. Do you know what? I think I'll have a little tea break, and then I'm gonna get into the game. How about it? Well, actually, I should probably do a recap. Woo! The recap might take another hour. Colin, do you know Urianger's VA? Yes, I do. Tim, yes. I bet Tim quite a few times. Yeah, we've worked together at conventions and stuff. Yeah, he's great. Okay, right. I'm gonna have a cup of tea, and then I'll see you back here in a little bit. How about that? Get some snacks, get a drink, and yeah, see you back shortly. Hey people. Here we are. Here we go. Just put lip gloss on. Not lip gloss. Well, I never say never, but no, lip balm, so a bit shiny. Did you have an omelette? How was your omelette? Welcome back. So I want to do just a recap, because there was so much in the last stream, wasn't there? Oh, wow. What does my shirt say today? The thing is, it's backwards. Is this backwards to you? Oh, is this... I hope it's not too gory. It's lobotomized beavers. Canada. Greetings from Canada. This was actually from my ex's sister for Christmas. I love it. It's still going strong. It often gets some, like, because people look at it first and think, oh, it's like, it's Canada, and then look closer, like, what? Yeah. I love Canada. I would happily live there. I spent time in Nova Scotia, and well, when I was with my ex, we're good friends now, so it's fine. And he lived in Montreal at the time, and then I've also been to visit Montreal for a convention, so I love Canada. I want to go back. So if there's any conventions, get them to invite me, because I want to see Canada again. And Canadians, they're so lovely as well. There's no reason why they should be that lovely. Anyway, let's go for this recap. Apologies in advance for the length and chaos of it. There's a lot. Okay, so we get to the top of Som'al. We're looking for Hraesvelgr. Alfie spots a Moogle. That's strange because they're not supposed to be up here in the Churning Mists because Moogles are usually in the Twelveswood. But, the Moogles might know where Hraesvelgr is. So, we go and track down the Moogle. Because Alf was like, did I just see a Moogle? And then we go and track down the Moogle. Estinian doesn't believe in Moogles. But then people were telling me that not everyone can see Moogles. Okay. But for some reason, I think a Moogle must have done something terrible to Estinian in a past life because he hates them. He cannot stand Moogles. Whereas Ezel loves Moogles. She's kind of obsessed with Moogles. Moogle. Have I said Moogle enough? Don't think so. Well, you're going to hear it a lot more. Alfie goes back to Gridania with Warrior of Light to enlist help from Moggle. Ezel talks to the dragons and Dravanians. Oh, yes, that's right. And Estinian stays up in Churning Mist because he senses Nidhogg because he's got the eye and they've got a connection going on. We're in Gridania and we meet with Carne Senna for her help. And Kuplacop comes along and Alfie tells him about the Moogles in the sky of Dravania. Can you help facilitate a meeting? Kuplo's ancestors reside in the Churning Mist, it turns out. Oh, King Moggle had a long rope that came down from the sky. So, and this is like a myth, Kuplacop comes up to the clouds with us to meet his distant cousins. Carne Senna comes too, as an ambassador of Gridania. Moogles hide because they're scared and they're precious. So Carne says that we have to say hello and be nice and introduce ourselves so as not to concern them. We get to Som'al and Carne Senna introduces us. We come in peace, we mean no harm, don't worry, we're friendly, we just want peace. She says we need help meeting Hraesvelgr to broker peace between man and dragon. Moglin says they hide because they smell dragon blood. Yeah, I think it's Estinian. It's got to be Estinian. He smells dragon blood. He's worried that we will bring danger to their home. So, in order to prove our worth, we have to do some trials. So, we come to help. Moglin says we have to do trials to prove our worth. Moghan, we have to fetch Cloud's Breath for Moghan. We have to kill Archeosaurs for Mogmug. And then we have to find Mogwin's little artwork pebble. How random is that? I love the specificity of that. But hey, that's what we do. So we do all of these trials. And then Moogles of Moghome are good at channeling ether. Is that right? I don't know if I put that down right. They don't have to be found if they don't want to be. Estinian is so angry at the Moogle for no reason. Well, Ezel is obsessed, said that. We do Moogle trials. And Moglin passes judgment. Oh, and then I'll go and do a blue quest where Mogrit needs a bath. So I have to go and kill some Hropkins so that Mogrit can have a bath. Anyway, Moglin says that he didn't really not trust us before. He just wanted us to do his chores for him. Because for them it would have taken ages. That's hilarious. So, he gives us a horn. He gives us a horn so we can speak to Hraesvelgr. And he says that Moghan sat on the horn, so it's a bit misshapen. Anyway. Carne says thank you and establishes formal friendship and alliance betwixt land and sky. And so... Where did I get to? Oh my gosh. She goes back to Gridania, but tells me to look out for Estinian. Because there is like a hidden anguish. What did she say? Look out for Estinian. There's a storm of anguish within him. Moghan accompanies us to the Zenith. Once we get there, it's too windy. So he says we need to camp there for the night as Hraesvelgr goes to the surface to hunt when it's windy. In the meantime, Alfie goes to collect firewood. Yes. So we set up camp. I'll go and collect firewood. I got a taste for it during my time in the frozen wastes of Kurthus. So I'll go and get some firewood. Estinian is concerned for Alfie going on his own, so sends me to look out for him. And I love that because Estinian was so guarded with his concern for Alfie, but we know that he cares for him and loves him dearly and doesn't want him to be hurt. But he can't quite say that. He should be able to. Anyway. And then, so I come back from collecting my firewood. We sit around the fire and Alfie reflects. I love this scene. And if you want, there is, I've kind of taken that section of last week's VOD and posted it so you can see the voiced cutscene of them around the campfire. It's a beautiful scene. Alfie reflects on his arrogance and hubris that opened him up to manipulation and betrayal and the downfall of the Scions. Poor kid. A profound impact and a big lesson so early on. Oh, and this line, I love this line. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding on to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. I love that line. That's a beautiful line. Izel comforts Alfie and says we're all guilty of ignorance. Like her, meeting Heavensward, she found out the truth of the Holy See of Ishgard and vowed to bring the state down. Estinian says, and I love that Estinian is showing vulnerability around this campfire as well. He says that I'm doing well for my age and that he too has fought under falsehoods. Vows to end Nidhogg to save Ishgard. So next day we go to Heavensward. He's not happy. Izel says, "Hi, my love. It's me, Shiva." And Heavensward says, "No, you're not. You just imagined it, love." She crumbles. And at that moment, Alfie steps in and says she wants to heal the rift between man and dragon. Let's go for peace and forgiveness. Heavensward says, "Peace." That reminds me of Romeo and Juliet. Peace. Oh, forgot the phrase. Who says it? Tybalt. I detest the word peace. I'm thinking of the Baz Luhrmann one. You started it, says Heavensward. Shiva sacrificed herself to end the war. Then Elazan learned that eyes were powerful to... Oh, yeah. Then there was this whole kind of animation that we went into. Shiva sacrificed herself to end the war. Then Elazan learned that dragon eyes were powerful. So Thordan planned to get an eye for power. And then they shot down Heavensward's sister. So Elazan became stronger. Nidhogg got revenge and killed Thordan, but Elazan then knew the weakness was in their eyes, so the Dragon Song War began. Because the heretics drank... Because the heretics drank the blood of dragons, they became dragons themselves. And those dragons are who we have been slaying. This is Nidhogg's vengeance. That's pretty clever, isn't it? Estinian vows to kill Nidhogg. Izel's like, what? Still? Haven't they caused enough damage? And Alfie's like, how? How are we going to kill Nidhogg? If he's been able to cause this much death and destruction already, how are we going to be any effective opposition to Nidhogg? Estinian says, I have the eye. Don't worry. Let's go find him. And that is where we are up to. Let's go. Okay. Oh, have I logged out of the game? Maybe. I haven't logged into the game. Oh. Maybe let's try that. So that was the recap. Might need to do a bit of I was singing today, but so the voice has been used quite a bit. Where are we? What's my go-to, Whitney Houston? My go-to song? I love all sorts. It's really hard for me to pick a song for karaoke. I love singing all sorts. Ella Fitzgerald, swing stuff, Frank Sinatra, as well as musicals. I love rock stuff. When I've had a fair bit to drink, never a good start to a sentence, I usually go for Living on a Prayer, Bon Jovi. Ooh. It's not for the faint-hearted, that. Okay, where are we? Doobie-doobie-doo. It's a great song, though, and it gets everyone going. And only because it's so high, and do you know what? The key to singing, or to anything really, like performing anything, is confidence. But I would say especially with singing, confidence is everything. And I suffer from lacking of it in in many cases, many ways. But once you overcome that hurdle, you can do anything. It's so powerful. Look at those Archaeosaurs. Okay, so I actually did start this quest. Right, so I've basically got to slay some enemies, some dragons. No, actually, not those. I think it's these dragons over here, so that I can get to the Aery, which is where Nidhogg lives. Is that right? Can't quite remember. Let's go. Oh. Oh no, I think I need to get into the inner circle. Find the purple. Here we go. Oh, here we go. What? Why? Come on. What? Oh, it's because I'm on Noclip. Oh god, what a start. Damn it. As he... Oh, there we go. Suddenly got warm. Right. Next. Where are the next ones? Up there. Okay. If you're getting on Nugget, remember to get off him, okay? Right, let's go round. Ether compass. None nearby. So, am I right in thinking that Nugget he's sped up? It seems like he can go a bit faster now. Go worry. I got that after talking to Trey. Okay. Can I see any purple? I see purple. Okay, let's get off. Let's go. Come on, Nugget. Oh. Oh, I shouldn't have got off here. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, damn, this is really bad idea. Let's go around. Oh no. was a bad idea, but let's... Here we go. Here we go. Sense. Oh god, no, what did I do? What did I do? Another one? Where? Huh? Oh, no, it is still alive. Speak with Esty. Come on, boy. I just love the floating bits of rock. What has happened? What is that? Oh no. What was that? Did I do that? Okay, anyway. Oh no. Why are you all attacking me? Yes. Okay. Estinian. Pray tell me I am wrong. Estinian. Estinian? Pray tell me I am wrong. Why? What's happened?
Is that it?
I don't sound very impressed. Should I be? Wow. Is that it?
Aye. That would be the Aery. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye. His caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland.
Sid!
It will be just like the good old days, no?
Yes! Let's bring Sid back. Bring back Sid. I love that little smile, that little toothy smile from Estinian. Okay. Estinian would have you enlist the aid of Sid Garland. A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Aery. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Estinian's never met Sid. Where's Alfie? Oh, there he is. Very well. On the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I'm not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renette's Forum, Dorfin. From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Cid will still be in Ishgard. I accept your request. St. Renette's Forum. Okay. Back to Curtis. Bundling bow. Okay. I'm just going to wait 28 seconds for people to come back from ads. Oh no! Dude! Oh no! What do we do? How do we help him? Hello? Are you okay? No, you're not okay. How? How do we get up there? Oh, we can't. He'll be alright. Has he just been hanging on for 10 years? Fingers of steel. Oh my gosh. That is pretty hilarious. Okay. When you last saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Skysteel manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who. Sir Emmerich would seem the obvious choice, but there is no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Ah, I have it. Count Edmont's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumours. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Emanelin is about. Emanelin, which one was he? Was he like the was Emanelin the youngest or the oldest? He's the youngest one. Ooh, I wonder if I'll hear him this time. Oh, where are we going? Okay. Aha. So it is that one. Ooh. Is that right? Did I get it? Yes.
Welcome, Master Greenwood. Shall I show you inside the manor?
Been a while, hasn't it? Ooh, sorry. We were fortunate to find Lord Manlan at home. The tavern keeper's loss is our gain. When it comes to exchanging information of uncertain origin, Lord Manlan is something of a prodigy. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old boy? Well, I trust. In search of a Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Dolphin. We must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. If you do find Master Garland at the airship landing, I trust you won't forget who told you where to look. Credit where credit's due and all that. Dex0563 says, Colin showing that he secretly went to a private school in Berkshire with that voice. Absolutely not the case. No, I went to a state school. Colmer's Farm. Now just called Colmer's. Gosh. Many, many moons ago. Speak with Sid at the airship landing. Oh no, you just there. Oh, hang on. This way? Knees. Artwarel! Hello, mate. I forgot his voice now. A magnificent view, is it not? When I need to think on something, I like to come here and watch the clouds glide by. Courtney Cox, right? I've forgotten. I need to revisit Artwarel's voice. Sid! And Biggs and Wedge, no way. It is like old times. How did I do these voices? I've forgotten now. Been a while.
What's that? There are dragons coming? Sorry, can't talk now. Have to finish this job and get out of here.
If Ishgar comes under attack, we'll have to get out of the city pretty sharpish. Don't much like the idea of leaving a job half finished, though.
Dorfin. Alphinaud. How fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces.
Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor.
Another wind barrier? And you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go. but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. Oh no! What's happened to my camera? I wonder if there will ever be a time where there are no tech issues. Do you think that will ever happen? It's the Asians, isn't it? My face is not symmetrical. Oh my gosh. That's the thing, because when you look in a mirror, you're obviously seeing like a flipped image, aren't you? So if you only ever see yourself in the mirror, you don't actually know what you look like. Apart from photos, I guess. Don't know where I'm going with that. Anyway, where are we? Ah, fantastico. Was it Sid's fault? Here we go. Thorfinn, Alphinaud, I'll fare you both. Not terribly well, judging by your faces.
Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor.
Another wind barrier? And you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid it.
But there must be something we can do. Some manner of weapon we could employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mists, but we do not know how much longer. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mists, but we do not know how much longer.
All right. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test.
Woo! Yeah.
It's probably best if I let the lad show you. Come on, the manufacturer's not far.
Speak with Biggs. Outside the Sky Steel Manufactory. Snowing. What was that? No, I didn't want to do that. Sid? Biggs. They all want to build bigger, but we know where the future is headed. Smaller, right? Ah, yes. The Sky Steel Manufactory. As I recall, this workshop is primarily devoted to the construction of dragon-slaying weapons.
The Ishgardians have granted us the use of a small corner. The Ishgardians have granted us the use of a small corner
of their workshop. All part of their agreement. I think you'll see we've made the most of the space.
Interesting.
Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one.
Wedge's walk.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Who is that? A mana cutter.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Who are these actors? I just need to check these actors. Biggs is voiced by Anthony Byrne. Hang on, doesn't he play Portiono? No. Who play? No, I've got the wrong person. Sorry. Anthony Byrne. I don't know Anthony. And then Wedge. No, that's Biggs. And then Wedge. No. No way. I worked with Ryan Gage. We did Frankenstein at the Royal Exchange in Manchester. Yeah. No way. Okay.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them.
And then a reminder, Sid. Gwillem Lee. Is that right? Don't know Gwillem.
They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution.
Converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind that powers the craft.
I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
There's a lot more suave than I've been doing it.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
What's happened?
What has happened? Sotaru?
I've
So
been
just
looking
laughing at
all
her.
over for you. There's been word from Ul'dah. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Nanamo! Oh.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
What happened to her then? It's these three who came to Ishgard together, wasn't it? These little animals. Are there ads, lads? I think there are. But how can the Sultana be alive? Unless it wasn't really the Sultana. I love Sultanas. I love raisins. I'm going to hydrate. And I'm going to stretch. And I'm going to check my posture. Thank you very much. Ooh. It's a good opportunity to do some self-care. I need to check out Taru's socks, apparently. They are very cute. Oh my god, that is adorable. Look at little chocobos on her skirt. That is very cute. Oh, the freezing, bless him. Look at him. Oh, is it an apron? Sorry. He walk. Ishgard's music is epic, isn't it? I love it. It's quite nice just to admire the artwork. So I'm just gonna look at Alpha's outfit. Ooh, it's like bats almost on his armor, on his. I love that. It is a cool outfit. That tie is hilarious. And there's no hood on this one, right? Or is there one? Oh yeah, there is. Doodle-doodle-doo. And I do love my Warrior of Light's earrings as well. I think they're pretty cool. Cool dude. Two little Alphies. Okay. How are we doing? Are we back? Are we back? I would cosplay as both Alfie and my Warrior of Light. I think they both have very cool get-ups. I love that. And that's totally doable, isn't it? Also, are we going to see... We must be about to see Emmerich. I think Emmerich is... No spoilers, don't tell me. But I think we will. Are we back? Are we back? Let's go. Let's do it.
I am as intrigued as you, Dolphin. Shall we hear what news Sataru has brought us?
Yes.
Raoban. General Raoban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. And he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Dolphin. Come, Dolphin. Pressing though Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Manacuta's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanlan and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, but that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphinaud. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. 'Tis past time Ul'dah has... To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. 'Tis past time Ul'dah was delivered from this darkness.
Enter the Waking Sands. Ooh. Oh. Doobie-doo. Can I use an envelope? Doobie-doo. Whoa. This is so nostalgic, isn't it? It must be even more nostalgic for you lot. I remember this area very clearly. Yeah, anyway.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance,
I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
No.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
There we go.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made
nice
inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting,
The
Mariel.
Lady in waiting.
We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands.
Ooh, let's tread carefully. Okay, so we're just parking Nidhogg for a bit. He can wait. Because we need to find our Sultana.
We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Sure.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friend, for Nanamo and for Ul'dah!
Yes. Oh, that is so epic. I love how Raban's really giving it for Ul'dah. And we all respond with... Okay. If one had chosen to entrap the Sultana in a death-like sleep rather than slay her, then one would surely also know a means of If one had chosen to entrap the Sultana in a death-like sleep rather than slay her, then one would surely also know of a means to rouse her from said state. There must be an antidote to this poison. Okay, you agree? Our target is Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting. A woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. I never did trust her. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Mariel is still in hiding there. Let's go question the residents. Oh. Nugget? What's he doing there? I can fly here. Oh, I love it. Oh, how fly? How high can I fly? Fly. Sorry. Where are we going? What are we doing? Something tells me I have a fight on my hands, and wow, we can fly really fast now. This landscape is just stunning. Is this like really far away? No, not that far. Okay. Our target is Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting. A woman of Midlander heritage. I'm told the two of you have met. You just said that to me. Our sources indicate... Yep. Spotted Meadow.
Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this.
I have met the Sultana's handmaiden on numerous occasions, but I cannot for the life of me bring her features to mind.
I can remember her. She had a bob, short hair. Did she have glasses? She was suspicious looking anyway.
Giggy boo! And what brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Muriel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life.
Daniel.
Muriel. Aisha's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. What?
The one closest to the market entrance. So she is here. People are covering for her. Oh. Is it in there? Mender? Merchant and Mender? Don't think they're here. Muriel? Ooh. No, that's not Mariel. Who's he? I recognise him. The one closest to the market entrance. Where's the entrance? Where did I come in from? That's the entrance. Is that... Was I just in there? Gotcha. Boo.
You are Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
Those eyes telling a different story.
General Alden.
Oh, he's angry. He's surrounded.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Who voices Lolorito? Horrible little man.
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn, a new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan.
We don't talk of Ilberd.
I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ul'dah was mine.
It's chess, isn't it?
Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution.
Oh, Alfie.
Ah, Ul'dah. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire.
Okay. To read that again. Security services with a promise to support. Not the president, it must be the Empire.
Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
Oh, this man is just terrible. Horrible.
Alas, Ul'dah's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
He's just seething.
Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger? Hmm?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teledji Adeledji without trial?
That is the actress from Alan Partridge, isn't it?
Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
What?
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation.
How can we trust that?
You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
Why would you do that, though? What do you want? He just wants money. Look at that bicep.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Whoa. That's big. I love that flash of gold on his cape.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Oh no, why do I get a bad feeling about this? This is a trap. I do not trust Lolorito as far as I can throw him. That's quite far, actually. I love how Lala's walk. Okay. It's a waddle, isn't it? Speak with Alfie. Happily. Ooh. Where is he? Alfie? Alfie. You had killed the one you served. Ah, pray excuse my mutterings. I was reminded of a line from an old poem. What poem is that? You'd killed the one you served. By the 12. I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he, of all people, would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Ah, that's cute. It's a little Moogle. And is that... what is that? Is that a chocobo? Like a chick? Alphinaud would see this dark chapter in Ul'dah's history brought to a close. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew... Shall we make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Speak with Bartholomew. Is there a well, let's go there first, right? Now this is always a maze, isn't it? Okay. Can you click on that? So, that one. Right? Is that wrong? Oh, is that right? Chamber of Rule. Have we met Bartholomew before? I think we have, but I can't remember their voice. Anyway. I hope Lord Lolarito's potion is as effective as he claims. It would appear that the Syndicate has moved swiftly to clear our names. Bartholomew, for one, does not seem remotely surprised by our presence here. Flim General Roban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way if you will. Scene of the crime. Oh, Nanemone. Shitheads. Oh, the little teddy bears. That's so cute. Her hair is immaculate. Someone who's been in a coma. Raban's face is so expressive.
I was having the longest dream.
Oh. 'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Koala TYDM says, "Where is your arm, Raban?" Ah.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber.
Great.
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Ul'dah into the hands of its citizens.
Yes.
Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Back to old times. This is great. Oh.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition.
God. What's your idea, Lolarito?
'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
Yeah.
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
Hello, raiders. Hey. Welcome. Is that... Vincent, is that... Are you... You're German Clive, aren't you? Is that right? German Clive, hey, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Oh, that's very kind. How was your stream? Hope you had a good stream. Shout out to Vincent, who is the German VA of Clive in Final Fantasy XVI. Yeah. I hope you had a good one. Are you a 14 player as well, Vincent? So I'm in Heavensward. For those who don't know, I am the voice actor for Alphinaud VA from Heavensward, this expansion onwards. And I started playing from A Realm Reborn last year, and this is me going through the game. We played 14. You're in Stormblood. Okay, cool. Very, very cool. Hope you're enjoying it. And yeah, welcome in. Thanks so much for joining. And he looks like Clive in game. Ah, interesting. Okay. Yeah, if my name didn't give it away, I'm Alphinaud. Awesome. Excuse me, gonna hydrate. I would love to play 16 at some point. It looks incredible. I can't say that I'll be playing it in German, unfortunately. German is a language that I do not speak. I don't know any German. And you made a Stormblood Alliance raid today. Huh. Cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I'll be... Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Ben Starr is a friend, so I'll have to... Yeah, and also I speak English and understand English, so I'll be playing that one, if anything. Amazing. Anyway, I'm just watching a cutscene because we just got to the part where we discovered Nanamo and she's alive. But Lolarito has something to say. Which other languages do you speak? I speak, to varying degrees, French, Spanish, and Thai. And I've just started Japanese on Duolingo. What can I say? Gohan to ocha desu. This is rice and green tea. Nailed it. I've literally just started, so yeah, follow me on Duolingo if you're not already following me. I don't know if you... What controversy? Oh, hang on. What was the controversy? Was it... Oh, hang on. Was it about the AI stuff? Were they using AI? I thought they went back on that because of pushback. Or do they still use it? Oh no. Am I going to have to give up Duolingo? Because I thought they were going back on that and they're not actually going to use AI anymore for it. I think what is my name on Duolingo? Duolingo. What is my name? How do you find your name? Profile. Mr. Colin Ryan. I'm on a 1,846 day streak. To be totally honest, I have used a few, streak savers. Like, for example, when I went away for my birthday, I did a digital detox, so I didn't use it for 2 days. So you can, like, use these use these freeze things, and it keeps your streak. So 1,846 minus a few here and there. But anyway, it is something I do pretty much every day, and I love languages, so yeah, I do enjoy it. Anyway, I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Wait, I have it, the Agrius. Yes, well, it would appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel. The bloody Garleans? Okay.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teledji Adeledji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Oh no.
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Ul'dah has taken control of its future, and I must do the same."
Ooh, yes, Alfie. Fighter talk.
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low.
It's really eating him up, isn't it? I mean, understandably, it is the biggest fail, isn't it? Oh. It's okay.
I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption.
Oh, you're really beating yourself up because you said this around the campfire as well.
As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphinaud, proud member of the Scions.
Oh, isn't he cute? Oh, I love him. I do not remember voicing this at all. Beg your pardon, Scion, but I cannot permit you to enter the fragrant chamber at this time. Pray step away from the doors. Alright. Hang on, who's this guy? Okay. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil. But the fact remains. There is no man alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example. You know what makes it doubly difficult is because when you're in the studio, you have cans, you have like over-ear headphones, and you have playback of your own voice, so you can hear yourself. But with this, I can't hear myself properly, which does make this a bit harder. But the fact remains. There is no man alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Because I did have it on, I did have the monitor of my own sound before, but there was a delay. If I can get it and there's no delay, then that would be great. Is there a way? Would know how things stand at the Rising Stones. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. Ads. Apologies. Do you know what? I am just going to get some water. BRB. Yeah, I wonder what Estinian's doing. Just wandering around, trying to avoid Moogles. I am assured that Her Grace will make a full recovery. I, and Ul'dah too, shall flourish once more. General Raban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Ugary, a question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You will be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilbert's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphinaud. Ah. To me? I see. I'm grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Dauphin? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you be present at its end.
and I would appreciate the support.
Enter the Rising Stone. Oh! Oh. It's done now. It's done. Oh my god. So it was the door just blocking shut. Maybe jump. So jumpy. Wandering Minstrel? What's he doing here? Dawn may banish even the darkest night, yet ever shall primal desires burn. Two swords shall vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of night. Alas, man may entrust his fate unto but one. Truly, Archon Louisoix had a gift with words. Had circumstances been different, he would have made a magnificent minstrel. What? What is that about? So that's Yoshi P just chilling out, playing his lyre. Okay. Oh. Commander, you're alive. Oh, I've forgotten all their voices. What did I do for these guys? Endorphin too. I knew you'd scrape through. My splendid Crystal Braves. I have wronged you. All of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Bah, you'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye. But we were still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Yeah, aye. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you've in mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked to Oversea, and we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander, Alphinaud. Our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. That is so sweet. What a beautiful little scene. So the Crystal Braves live on. And I love that little expression from the Warrior of Light there. Ah, that was so cute. That's... There we go. I don't know if you know, but during that god-stamped feast, Flamine got ambushed by some 3rd unit curs over in Limsa. I'm told she danced free of their noose, though. Ain't heard nothing since. My guess is she's lying low somewhere in the port. Flamine. We'll find the missing scions, I promise you. Between us and the immortal flames, no stone in Eorzea will be left unturned. So Flamine is Minnie's mom, right? Actually, so many unanswered questions. Urianger. He was talking to some Ascians. We don't know what happened. We don't know what that conversation was about yet, do we? Do we? No. Don't think so. Don't tell me. Okay. Are any other friends around here? What are we doing? Talking to Alfie. Pray excuse me. I'd thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Dorfin. But as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. It's okay. It's okay. Isn't he a sweetie boy? I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Urianger in the Waking Sands and Tataru in Ishgard. While we are organising our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. It would seem the Ul'dahs no longer require my services. I shall return to the search for our missing companions. Sure. Speak with Sid at the manufactory. Alfie, I love this journey that he's on. And I also love that it wasn't truly hopeless in the end with the Crystal Braves, and that there are still some people left behind who are loyal to Alfie and who want the same thing as he does. Thought that was share then. Share. Where are we going? Mount unavailable. What, you can't even ride Chocobo? Why?
So sleepy. Hmm? What? I'm awake.
I've been working on a second vessel while we perfected the prototype. Don't worry, they'll both be able to handle the winds you're expecting.
He's Irish, right? Did he do Irish? Stefanivian.
Dwarfen, how in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Manicutta's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Fort Tomp Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you.
So Estinian and Sid have now met. He's just been so bored, hasn't he, Estinian? Hang on.
Welcome, Master Greenwood. Shall I show you inside the manor?
You fulfilled your obligations to the Uldahs then? Mistress Sutaru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these Manicuttas of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the Aery, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans? Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough.
Visit the seat of the Lord Commander. The Lord Commander? As in, is that Emmerich? Oh. I wish I could show you, but there's a beautiful... I'm just going to go and look at the light. There's a beautiful light. It's so pretty. It's really pretty. The sun is just about to set and then it hits the trees. Colin Ryan is a moth confirmed. Take a picture. Okay, I'll take a picture. Oh, picture wouldn't do it, Sorry. Let me see. No, I won't show it you because it looks rubbish. Why? iPhones can't... Oh, have I frozen? No. Can't capture the light the way that eyes can. It's just beautiful. You have to capture these moments. You have to see them. I do anyway. Because I've got loads of trees outside my apartment. And all different shades of green. I just love it. Beautiful. Anyway, I digress. What are we doing? Aha. Emmerich. Do we get to hear Blake's voice? He's got a great voice. Really enjoy his work.
Sir Emmerich has been eager to speak with you. Pray proceed.
Emmerich, yes. Put the other headphone in.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The Aery is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphinaud's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons.
I just love that all you can see of Alfie is his little tuft of hair. Down here. Sorry. Yes. Well done, Alfie.
Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
It's a very attractive voice, isn't it? I don't know what it is about it. It's very attractive.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
Just get my head around that. Yes, but flows through that most unlikely of alliances. Yes. Okay, makes sense now.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
That's funny.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Wyrm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus you believe an assault upon the Aery represents the city's best chance of survival? Is that not so, Astinian?
Oh.
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source.
Okay.
Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Yes, Emmerich, come on.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight.
Oh.
Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital.
These two got beef.
Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphinaud? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Aww.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Oh. It was almost like he was going to stand up to him then. And then decided against it. Bless him.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Okay, I'll just wait 1 minute while we have this commercial break. I do just love how small Alphinaud is. And then the text box comes up and he's like, that, or just like that. Bless him. Sir Emmerich. It's a hard voice to replicate, to imitate. It's very, well, everyone's voice is unique. But something about like the placement of it. It's kind of it's kind of at the back of the throat. This organ music is very disturbing. Unsettling, unnerving. Yeah. Yeah, placement of voices can radically change the quality of a voice. Back from ads. So you can play around with nasality, with your larynx as well.
So for more squeakier voices, you
your larynx is really raised, and then for like bigger voices, you might lower your larynx to give it that kind of sound. But then you can also mix larynx with where you're with resonance as well. So you can have a low larynx, but with a more nasally tone, and you can have how do you do a high? Then a high larynx with a more kind of a hollow tone. So you can play around with all these different ingredients to create different voices and do different combinations. Anyway, are we back? Cool.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claim the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we two.
Oh, what is that face? It looked like he was going. Righty ho.
Speak with the Stydian.
Esty? Ah, it's behind you. Who is missing? We need to know where Urianger is, Thancred, Minnie, Papalimo and Ida, Azel. But Papalimo and Ida, the last we saw of them, she was pummeling guards. And then we didn't see them again. Ishtola, down in the dungeons. Oh, Alize as well. Oh yeah, her. She's fine. Okay. Alright, Stydian.
I've pricked Master Alphinaud's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Aery.
Let him go to the Aery.
Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphinaud will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice.
He can do it. Estinian is eager to set forth for the Aery. He does care for it, for Alfie.
We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Mana Cutters.
Is this a duty? Oh, man. So what? We're gonna face Nidhogg now? Is this now? Sid? Is there an upstairs? I going mad? Oh!
The moment...
Oh no, I was going to do Sid's voice. And...
The moment is at hand, Warrior of Light.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, I guarantee you won't find any loose rivets. We triple checked.
These little beauties are our pride and joy, and now they're yours. So, be careful with them, eh? Orphan old friend, the cutters are ready when you are.
The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end.
Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a cermet drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks.
There's lots of gruff voices.
Come, Warrior of Light. The dread worm awaits.
Oh, this is a duty. Oh, is this a dungeon or a duty? So, ooh, dungeon. Recommend NPCs. Shall I do NPCs? What do I do? NPCs for lore. I would like to. I do like lore. I will do others with you lot, but whoa, that's cool. Is that Nidhogg? Oh. Oh no. Crash landing. Okay. The air begins to crackle. Oh. Oh, hang on. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, that was loud. Oh, is this someone else? Oh. Rangda. Oh.
Know your folly. Your guard is down.
Is it? I'm sorry. Oh no. Where are they? I'm not using any of those. Should I be using those? Yes, I should do. Come on. Oh. I'm sorry. I did the mechanic. What does that mean? I don't understand. Where do you go? Treasure. Is this the right way? Which way do we go? No. Oh gosh, I think I might have done something by accident there. That happened to be the right thing to do. Defeat Rangda. Clear the Aery. Am I going the right way or the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. Oh, actually, I can do that one, can't I? Come on. Oh, so it is that way. How do we get through? What? What? Is this it? We gotta go down here? Whoa, that's cool. Love that. A terrible dragon appears before you. Is this Nidhogg? Oh! Oh my god! Oh. Did we get it? Oh. The AoE. Oh, which one's the AoE? Is it this one? Is that an AoE? Where does it say AoE? I've forgotten what these ones are. Area of attack. All enemies. Okay. Do I stop for the commercial break? Oh, okay. I've got 55 seconds. Did I miss a treasure copper? There. Buried beneath the bones. Got it? Got it. Come on, pals. Character and check recommended gear. Is it that one? Or is it that one? Oh. That one. Oh. Dark chestnut longbow. Is that what I want? Am I good? That one. Let's go. Let me just see. There it is, limit break. Okay. Que escuras.
I will end your struggles. I will end your struggles.
Means it.
Know your folly.
It's got a flammable gas. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I always do that.
Folly.
Oh, this is hard. Ah! Oh no! Oh, what do we need to do? Go to the middle? Ah, yes.
Know your folly.
This is so intense. So each time I get a treasure coffer, do I need to update my thing? What's that? No, I'm all good. Clear earn score. This scenery is incredible, by the way. Oh, big boy. Oh, no, he's still alive. Sorry, I thought he was dead. Oh, yeah, I need to use straight shot more, don't I? Oh, no, he's dead. What? Come on. Remember, these are probably heretics. So these are actually humans who drank dragon blood and turned into dragons? is amazing. Oh my god. Oh. I need to find out which one amplifies quick knock as well. Does anyone know?
Know your folly.
There's so many of them. Oh my days. Oh my god. That was crazy. Is this him? Nidhogg. Come on. We got this.
This ends here, Nidhogg.
Let's go.
Your guard is down.
Oh. I'm sticking with Estinian.
Know your folly.
Estinian? Oh, I forgot what that one means. Oh no, yes, okay. Oh no! What does that mean? What happened? Did I get killed? I was so close. Shortcut, does that take me straight back? Man, this is hard. Okay, so stay away from that one. Assyrian. Oh. Oh no. Okay.
Taste my lungs.
So I just have to nail that one when... Come on. Oh! Oh god.
Taste my lungs. Taste my lungs.
This is so hard. It's so powerful.
Taste my lungs. Taste my lungs. I will end your struggles.
Yes. Wow. Thank you, people. Thank you, everyone. We got Nidhogg. Whoa. That was cool. Thanks, everyone. Hey, we didn't do too badly there, did we? On your guard. Our work here is not yet done. Oh gosh, really more? Really, one wipe isn't bad at all. Okay. Oh, that's good to know. Wow. existing. Thanks. That was hard, not gonna lie. That was really tricky. You have to remember so much all at once, don't you? Like navigating all of the actions, like the arrows and everything, but then avoiding all of the attacks and the areas where you have to jump out of. It's a lot of movement, and keeping your eyes all over the screen as well. Chocobo Scribe just had a pizza. What pizza did you have? Oh no, who's here? Is he back? Where did it go?
No, Wyrm! This ends here!
Stinian. Wow.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
That is so cool. His armor steeped in crimson. Raspberry, my favourite. This is still the sneeze. Right? Huh? This is Nidhogg's sister, maybe.
They are ours, Lord Ul'dah.
Oh no.
The eyes of Nidhogg.
What?
Aye. The Wyrm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world.
What on earth is going on?
But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great Wyrm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting.
Should I pause? I'm just gonna pause. Oh no, I can't. I just need to 5 minutes again.
As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
So Ul'dah turned into a dragon then, right?
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
Sounds like Ben Whishaw.
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, it is plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
Huh? What?
Fare thee well, my brother knights.
No, okay.
My loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins.
So confused.
With this lance, shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Is that Ben Whishaw?
not I. My oath was to Lord Ul'dah and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
Ah. Is he the barman?
We four, then.
Forton, Hylanat, Dirander, and Zemile.
Zemile. Yeah.
But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Ul'dah, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon.
Ooh.
A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Ul'dah took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
Yeah. Well, it's a different color eye.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Beautiful.
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the Wyrm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Correct usage of wherefore. I like it. Ooh. It's a lot of lore. A lot of lore. Oh, that's Ryan Gage again, not Ben Wishaw. Okay. Minimum shrinkage. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome in. I think I am about to end though, to be totally honest. It's 9:45, and I feel like now is probably a good moment to stop because we have just defeated Nidhogg, and then had this incredible, really long cutscene where Warrior of Light has this echo. Finish the quest first. I always forget to do that.
Though Nidhogg is fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and the stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew.
I quite like the red crimson armor. Fantastical. Wow. I think he looks great. I have a new mount. What's my new mount? It's that one. It's in my inventory. Is it the Owlet? I've got a key to a mana cutter. Oh, where'd you put it? Use. Check out my new ride. I love it. Can it? Oh. Oh, so it's... Oh, how do you work it? Does it stay close to the ground? Does it go up in the air? Sound like such a child. You need ether currents before you can... Currents. Ether currents. Amazing. Once I have my ether currents. Actually, how do I find where my ether currents are again? Ether compass. Travel. Oh yeah. Oh, I don't quite understand what these mean. Does that mean I've got to get one more, two more, one more? One more. It's a quest. Okay. It's gonna have to be next week. One wobbly quest. No, I can't do it now. Anyway. Alright. Thank you. Whew. Oh, I'm probably going to get attacked, aren't I? It's, oh, shiny. Thank you so much, everyone. That was awesome. I'm so pleased that we got to Nidhogg. Very, very cool. Oh yeah, I need to do some inventory cleaning. Okay. But yes, will I be back next week? I'm sure I will be. Well, let's just double check. Yes, I will. Yeah. Back here next Sunday for more shenanigans. Oh, jeez. I need to go back for a perm. I need to get my perm going because it's giving away all my secrets here. Who is this? Who's this person who has 1.7 thousand? Let's raid them. It me JP. I don't know what the like. Let's give it a go anyway. Magenta Bun. I am new to the game. Can I say I'm new? I suppose I still am. Yeah. I will say I am. I'm not playing. Oh, me JP is playing Dawn Trail, but yes, I'm on Heavensward, and I feel pretty new. Still a little sprout. So, but yes, but I hope you will join me next week for more gameplay, and actually we'll probably watch the next Noclip documentary because I really enjoyed that. Well, have a lovely week, and until next week, enjoy yourselves, be safe, be good, be kind to each other. Bye.